It's a little later on, regardless of warning. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Nothing's like before. Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Let's see if we can get this fixed here. Oh. There we go. Remove that one. Okay. Bless me. That was a belchulator. Belchulation. There we go. Belchulation. Not a belchulator, a belchulation. Oh. I can see all my shrimp again. We'll get started in a minute here. I don't know how many are going to die. Some of them are going to die, I'm sure. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Oof. Where am I at? So my shrimp tank became overgrown with guppy grass, and when I say overgrown, I mean it was filling up at least half. I mean, over half. Well over half of the volume of the tank. I would say maybe 2/3, maybe 3/4. It was the primary feature of the tank. And duckweed. And I got all of the guppy grass and duckweed out of it. And now there's some algae forming on the sides, so you can't see the shrimp super clearly like I'd like to, but that's how this goes, you know? I'm gonna stop feeding them in a while. I probably won't feed them for, well, I want to see what happens with these babies. And then I'll stop feeding them for a while so that the tank will clean itself up. Because basically, if you got a dirty tank, you just stop cleaning. What do you want to do with SSE? Let me get into it here. Okay, so server-side events. I'm basically just creating. Well, I'm essentially what I'm creating is a chat service, but what it is it's for blockchain messages. So here's some blockchain messages. Again, I do not advocate for cryptocurrency use or abuse or gambling or any of that stuff. I just have some work that I do in it. I'm not trying to get rich. I don't believe in all the hoopla. I don't encourage anyone else to believe in all the hoopla. But I think there's some legitimate use cases most of the people that are into it don't really understand. Blah. Anyway, but yeah, so what I'm going to be building is the UI today. So I got the backend going pretty well last night. In my last stream, the backend wasn't going great, but then last night I spent several hours on it and got it to a point that I feel pretty good about, and now I'm ready to test it with a front end. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to go back. I got to close some stuff out. Oh, let's see. Where are the models at today? Hey, look. Quinn is still topping the charts, just barely. Over 4.0, just barely. Within a fraction of a percentage point. And then over here, it's just a little bit lower than 4.0. But Quinn is neck and neck with 4.0, as is DeepSeek V3 and even V2 for that matter. They're all pretty well up there. I'm actually running Quinn, and I think Quinn's great. Anyway, use DeepSeek. I don't have enough RAM to run the full DeepSeek. Well, I don't have enough RAM or GPU to run the full DeepSeek. It takes 160 gigs of RAM to run. And I've got it running, but it spits out something in the order of 1 token per 2 seconds. So DeepSeek was the top model for a while, and then Quinn took over, and I really liked what I was getting with one of the smaller versions of DeepSeek. So DeepSeek compared to Quinn at around 7B, I think I prefer DeepSeek. But Quinn 32B, I find to be just great. So it's funny, they have all of these different benchmarks, and then they show, oh, look, they're this much better than GPT. But when you're in a matter of a few percentage points, just roll the dice again, rerun the test. I'm sure you'll get a different answer. All right, let's get this to focus on my face again. I gotta physically touch the camera to get it to focus on my face for whatever reason. What is that glow? You see how my neck looks red? That's not actually the way my neck looks. And if I move my head back here, it gets dark. Wonder where that's from. Do I have some sort of light source? I don't know. Since Apple introduced AI into all video feeds and you can't turn it off, the video quality just sucks. It really pisses me off because I pay a lot of money for a Mac. And I paid a lot of money for my camera, and I just want my Mac to use my camera and not do all the AI crap, but what do you do? Nothing I can do about it. Alright, so anyway, I'm just gonna close out a bunch of tabs that I've had open. Interesting, case client gone. SSE handler. Maybe I should do that too. No, I don't. Case ticker. No, I already got that. Yeah, okay. I've already gleaned everything I can from that article, I think. Got that one going good. Yeah. I'll probably still refer back to that. Let's see. I'm not going to refer back to that one. There was another Golang implementation that I was looking at. I think it was this one. Is this the one that's pure? See the top of a package documentation for a fix. Isn't this the top of the package documentation? I don't know what that means. I don't understand what to... Okay. Have you tried Quinn, by the way? SchizoWeb? Do you run with Olama, or how do you use DeepSeek? And what I don't know what the right word is. What do they call it? The number of parameters. What number of parameters do you use for DeepSeek? I'm assuming you also don't run the full version, because I'm assuming you also don't have an $80,000 setup to be able to, because you can't do it. Well, I guess if you have the M2 Ultra Studio, I think there's something else that's a pretty cheap option for getting enough GPU and whatever to run it locally. But yeah, I've got an M2 Studio with 64 gigs of RAM. I think it's a max. I think it's I'm not sure if it's the Bend Max or the full max, but that's what I've got. Okay, camera, stop focusing on, I need to put, you can't see it right here, but for some reason it always thinks that my microphone is a face. And I don't know how to block the microphone out of the view, because it'll switch. It has its little face detection where it's deciding what to focus on. And the problem is I can't just fix the focus, one, because I move back and forth a little bit. That's not that big of a deal. But when I lean over to fix the focus, then I lean back, then it's out of focus. I can't hit the button to lock the focus on the camera. Okay, this one looked like it was good, if I remember correct. All right, ZMQ 4. Okay. I don't know if any of the browsers support early hints yet. Is that a thing that browsers support? I don't know why I was looking at early hints, but... Okay, so here we are. This is going to be our page in a minute. Let's see. Alright, so we're still going to use the router. I would like to test out this once I get everything working. I would like to test out this one as well. I think that it's going to be about the same. Okay, there's that's the demo I was creating for the earlier stuff. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to another one of these that I created. No, not DashPay. Sorry, Dash Hive. That's what I meant to get. No, not Dash Hive. Digitalcache.dev. Too many orgs. Alright, so I'm going to go over to the RPC web proxy. This one is the one that's the most done. And I'm going to copy a bunch of stuff from this project over into the main. In fact, what I want to do is I want to create a template for these types of projects. There's probably a few more that I'm going to have that are like this. But I kind of want to have a hello world template where it's got all the stuff that I'm going to use, the env parsing, the arguments parsing, says the version, whatever. So I think I might just spend some time on that real quick. All right, digital. Also, this could probably collapse into a mono repo. I kind of like for SEO purposes, there's a lot of reasons I like not having a mono repo. If it was pure library, and it was mostly internal and not focused towards other developers, I might try out the mono repo, especially now that Go has a good way to handle mono repos. I don't think that NPM does yet. And submodules work just fine. Actually, I think that you can use mono repo versioning with NPM. I think it's just not, they don't have a document explaining how to do it. Oh, gross. Lerna. Ugh. Yeah, I don't want any of that nastiness. But I might want to give a mono repo a try sometime with some of the new techniques I've learned. I'm not a big fan of mono repos in general because they just suck. I don't know why people like them, and no one's ever been able to explain why. You know, I can easily articulate why I like and dislike submodules versus mono repos versus repos, but whenever I ask someone, this happens to me with so many technologies, I ask someone, well, why do you like it? And no one can articulate it. No one can tell me why they want to use a mono repo, other than maybe because it's cool and some YouTuber that they watch blogged about it, or did a video about it. But no one can ever articulate, here's how a mono repo simplifies my workflow by A, B, and C. You can see it on conference slides, but those aren't real people with real problems. They're just marketing crap for their company. Anyway, I use their API, so I don't host my own DeepSeek. Well, if you would like to try it, check this out. webinstall.dev/Ollama. I'll show you how you can do this. Super, super, super easy. Okay, so you copy and paste. It's not, it works for Mac and Linux right now. I don't know if I'll get around to adding it for Windows. Okay, so it's downloading the new version. This is going to be really fast on Mac because it's only 20 megabytes or something. I don't know why. It's a gigabyte on Linux, but on Mac it's only 20 megs. Some sort of tooling that gets installed. Anyway, so now Ollama is here, and then I could just do, well, I got to do Ollama serve. So now Ollama's running. Actually, it's already running, so I don't have to worry about that. And then I do Ollama run DeepSeek. And then let me see. I've got something here. This is my own little alias. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. I'm going to bring up the Ollama webpage real quick. Okay, DeepSeek Coder 16B. Yeah, that right there. 236B. Woof. Oh, okay. DeepSeek 3, I might actually be able to run. I'll have to try this one. Oh no, I thought it said 67.1. That says 671. No, I absolutely can't. I have no idea how anybody would run that. I don't know what hardware you could buy to be able to run that. Okay, but let's try DeepSeek Coder V2. So the 16B, totally doable. And I think that that's what it has by default. Yeah. So if you wanted the big one, you got to put the parameters with it. But if you want the small one, then you just Ollama run, and then it takes a second, and that you can run with 32 gigs of RAM, or even 16, depending on what else you've got running on your system. So it takes a second to boot up. I'm looking forward to getting an M4 for this reason. And you see that was pretty fast. So it is pretty good. I don't think it's as good as Quinn, but it's a lot faster than Quinn. Yeah. So anyway, if you wanted to do your own, you can. All right. So where was I at? I was looking at this, and I want to copy a whole bunch about it. I want to copy, let's see. Let's just get out of this because I'm not going to use that right now. Although, I guess I could. Hold on. Let me go back. Maybe we'll do a little bit of DeepSeek versus Quinn head-to-head today. Okay, we're going to do mkdir-p internal static. We got commands. Is there anything else we need there? No. We're going to do touch example.env. Okay. And let's just copy a bunch of stuff here. I think I will just go ahead and create a template. All right, so we'll use a template. We'll make it public. We'll add a README. We'll add a go, get, ignore. We'll have the Moz license on there. Okay. And then where was I at? Over here? Okay. So let me go into dash git clone the web template. And then let's just copy over a bunch of stuff into here, and then we'll copy it over into there. Normally I will call that whatever the name of the thing is. But in this case, I don't like the idea of the template. You know, it's just one of those things that, like, I don't want it to have the hello. In the history. All right, so we're not going to use any of this. All right, what was that internal stuff about? Was the overlay FS? Whoops, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Package internal. Okay. All right, static. Embed.go. Let's config.json. Is that it? Var prefix? Huh. Okay. Oh no, I got my whoopsie daisies. I got the thing in the way of my chat. I couldn't see the chat for a second. Okay, so here we go. All right, so this one. All right, parse hash query I think is reasonable. That we're probably going to reuse over and over again. Some of the other stuff, maybe not. All right, sleep function, debounce function. Yeah, all that stuff we're going to be using again and again. Normal that one. Okay. Let's see. We're going to do this. And we're going to take all of this and we're going to move it into app.js. And then we're going to create a module map for this as well. Okay, where did I just create a module map? I just did this in another project. And I need to remember which one it was. This is just a few days ago. Oh, I think it was for this. So this is my most recent creation, pw.bnna.net. And then I realized that I just used the hex. That gives 64 bits of entropy, which is reasonable. It's not good enough for cryptographic purposes. But it's I think for cryptographic purposes you need, I don't know what the lower end is, but well, then again, I don't know. It might be good enough for cryptographic purposes, because the triple DS, I'm not sure if the reason that was no good was because 64 bits is now too low, or if it was no good because of another reason. Like 64 bits of primes is not good enough. But if it's pure entropy like this is, I don't know. Anyway. So 72 bits, 18 characters. So many acronyms in the title. I feel like I'm working in the medical field again. Well, ZMQ is not an acronym. It's, well, I guess maybe it is an acronym, but it's the name of the technology. Okay. Quit selecting the background. Select my face. It keeps on switching to the background. I don't know how to stop it. I wish I could region lock it to say, hey, this is mostly where I am. But anyway, I'd feel pretty good about that. I might switch the default to be 18 characters. But okay, here's the thing. For many password fields, it depends on what the requirements are. So basically what I did was I made this tool such that you can copy and paste whichever password works for your application. Because there's some that's like, oh, it's got to have all of this stuff. So this one right here will work for just about everything because it has upper and lowercase, letters and numbers. Oh, it happened to not have any numbers? Is that real? In this whole thing, it just happened to not have any numbers. Oh, wow. What are the odds of that? You know, there's a fix I can apply. Is that really no numbers, or am I just not seeing the numbers because I'm so used to looking at... Wow, 16 characters in and there's no numbers. 18, no numbers. 19 characters before we hit a number. Okay, I've actually got a fix for that, which is the same as the fix for this, for special characters. So this one, if we just generate password. So you'll notice as this one gets smaller, once it hits 6 characters, as it gets smaller, then it carries the special character on one side and then it grows on the other side once it hits that. Whereas these other ones, you see how they grow. So this one is just pure, you know, it's base 70. That's pretty much the highest base you're going to get unless you don't exclude conflicting characters. In which case you can get up to 74, but exclude conflicting characters and then you're back down. And notice this doesn't regenerate the entropy every time. It just changes the character set and the encoding that's being used for the entropy to create the password. Anyway, so let me get back there. I will, I'm going to make a note for this one. Anyway, so what I was going to say is that this one guarantees you have special characters because you have hyphens. They count as special characters. And then it has the non-conflicting characters, uppercase and lowercase. This one is basically just pure random, except excluding the conflicting characters, that being, as you see here, I, O, O, or I-L, capital I, lowercase l, 0, and capital O. Anyway. And then in the case of, if we're not case sensitive, you can see it gets rid of lowercase I, L, 0, and U. So then you have Crockford base 32 there. Anyway. So, yeah. I think that the complexity rules should only apply to characters that are less than a minimum length, because once you get over a minimum length, it doesn't doesn't really matter anymore. I mean, as you can see here, the number of special characters makes almost no difference, or the difference is so little. Look, 93-bit, 98-bit. Now 64-bit, that's hexadecimal, right? But the difference between base 58 and base 70, or even if we go, you know, base 32 and base 70, it's a jump, but it's not that big of a jump. Length is more important than the character set. So if we had never done any of that, you know, you must include an exclamation at the end of your, you know, one exclamation at the end of your password to make it valid. If we'd never done that and we just said, look, passwords need to be at least 16 characters long, that has such a big difference, right? So let's look at 8 characters. All right. So entropy between, you know, 40 bits, a pretty random password, versus 49, 46, you know, it doesn't make much of a difference, but increase the length by 2 characters. And you get so much more entropy by increasing the length by a couple of characters than you do by adding more characters to the character set. Anyway, that was a complete aside. If it's canon, they like eyeballs for face focus. That makes sense. And I turn this way, and then it doesn't get both eyeballs. Yeah. Oh, what she said? I missed it. I missed the great "that's what she said" that I made. Anyway. Oh, it's longer is better. Got it. That is what she said. Okay. Okay. There we go. But that's what we get if we max it out. And you'll notice, or you might not notice, but you'll possibly notice that aside from the hyphens moving around a little bit, It's just, it's already generated the entropy. It's already encoded it, and sliding the slider is just adjusting how much it shows. Actually, it hasn't already encoded it. Or maybe, yeah, maybe it has, because then it's sliding the window to be able to get, anyway. Point is, that's the point. Okay. So, all right, getting out of here. I don't remember what I even brought that up for. Oh, because it's the project that I have that I most recently did the import map for. That's why. And then I got off on the topic of, oh, look how great my password module is, which is, you know, kind of really important. Everybody needs to know how great my password module is. So again, in case you're looking for the best, most sane password generator, pw.bna.net. It's also genpass.js.org. But the genpass.js.org version shows you how to use the library as well. So, either one. Browsers have generate secure password option for input password fields. Yeah, you can right click and then say select suggested password. The problem with that is so Safari does it right, okay? Safari does this. Actually, I think Safari is case insensitive. I think Safari does this, but it matches the vowels and the it matches vowels with consonants in such a way that everything makes a sound. So Safari would not have this, for example. The numbers always go at the end with the Safari generated passwords, but the problem with the browser generated passwords is that the developer has to do something to enable it. They have to mark the field as a password field. Like, for example, if you've got some idiot developer using React, like almost every developer out there, and they use some sort of password component, then it won't work because it's built out of divs and CSS styling rather than having an actual input field. Sorry to bash on, you know, the whole world of web developers, but they all suck, just so we're clear. You know, if you happen to be a web developer, I'm sorry that you suck at what you do. I'm sorry, okay? I wish you didn't suck at what you do. Maybe you could make the world a better place. Oh. And I'd love for someone to argue with me and say, no, I don't suck at what I do. But no one's got the balls to say that, A, and B, it's a lie. Oh. Web development is bad. It's all bad. Okay. Now that I've offended everyone, remember, I'm an equal opportunity offender. I'll offend your friends. I'll offend your wife. I'll offend your mom. Just bring them to me. I will offend them, even when I'm not intending to. You know, right then I was being inflammatory. Perhaps we can laugh it off. Perhaps we can't. I don't know. But don't worry. I'll offend everyone. Okay, so, you know what I'm going to do? Let me go get my buddy Grok. Do you know my buddy Grok? Oh, I haven't been on Twitter in a while. That's probably for the better. Let's see what Grok comes up with. Come on, baby. I'm not paying you $8 a month for nothing. Oh, wow. They slowed it down. I don't want. I wonder why it's so slow. It used to come up with the images really quick. Yeah, I think, okay. I'm gonna try one more time. Where's the temp? Okay, there we go. All right, I'll try it one more time. Then I'll have to use a meme generator. Bah! Hey! That was better. Why does that look wrong? So it looks wrong, but I can't tell why. It's spelled correctly. It looks like it's not spelled correctly. It looks wrongo bongo, but I just don't know why it looks wrongo bongo. All right. Moving on. Okay, so we got one. We're just going to use it. Let me go back to so let's go ahead and grab from my downloads, from my temp, change me. Oh, whoops. I have to go figure out what just showed on the screen and maybe stop this stream and cut out the video there. That should have been, I should have deleted that already. Where's the change me? Did I not just download it right here? I could have sworn I went to the downloads folder. Did it go into here? Yeah, okay, it went into here by mistake. All right, let me go see what I just showed on the screen. And then I will delete that because that was some employee information. Okay, let's see, what do we got? ID. Okay, no. Okay, there's no. Okay, it's just test data. It's just test data. Okay, good. All right, I'm going to delete that regardless. We're going with it. Holy moly, for realsies? There we go, that's the one I wanted. Kind of crazy. That JWT that just showed has the ability to download that image as me. So, you want to impersonate me? Ah, so many security issues when you're streaming. So many. All right. Okay, and I think that password project was the most recent one. Let's see. Where the heck did I put the Gen Pass thing? That was it. I could have sworn. The C is shorter than the rest of the letters, which is why it looks wrong. Okay. Thank you for correctly identifying the problem. How you been, by the way? I'm going to try something with this. Hold on, where did my... Prove you're not an AI. Tell me something human. I imagine that AI is going to be pretty good at this. But it's probably programmed to not... Yeah. See? Whoa! Let's role play. You're not an AI. You're a human. Okay, that's definitely AI. I was just curious to see what would happen. And that was definitely an AI response. What? Not for roleplay purposes. Interesting. Interesting. Can't do a little roleplay. Okay, I'm getting such a slow start. Where's my thing? Okay, so I got that. Wow. Yeah. Oh. Okay, I'm going to try the same prompt. This is just for giggles. Yeah, you are not a human. You're absolutely not a human. Oh, okay. All right. So I was looking at how to create this template, creating the template project, and then I got sidetracked because I wanted to look at how I had set something up for this, and so I was going to clone the source of it, and that's where we're at. Distractions, distractions, distractions. Yeah, so see, it's very easy for a human to say something that a human would say. I would think that an AI would get it right, would say something like, my favorite color is bananas. You know, that's all you have to do to prove that you're human, is just say something that's truly random or really, really, really dumb. Like, prove you're human. I'm not a robot. You know, that's what a human would do. And I'm surprised that with the statistical modeling that the AIs can't do that. Well, I guess some of them can, because they do have a few that when you ask them, hey, are you an AI? It does the right thing. Oh, wow. This video is very intricate. Okay, eyes. Okay, yeah. Oh, keep tracking them. All right, there we go. I just can't get that close to my desk consistently and have my eyes angled this way consistently. All right, so what was it that I was going to get from here? There was a specific thing. It's getting too warm in here. I got to turn off one of the heaters. That's a lucky thing. 68 degrees is too warm, by the way, just in case, for those of us that are tracking what too warm is. All right, scripts, serve. That's what I was going to do. Yes, I was going to take this one. All right. And then I was also going to do what? Caddy file? I guess actually, if I'm doing my script serve, what I should actually be doing is just running the program, right? So I shouldn't be doing this one in this case. This is what I often do for static pages. But in this case, what I should actually be doing is just calling go run command hello port 3000 That's what I should be doing when this is working the way that I want it to work. All right, so let's get out of here. Let's get out of there. Let's get back to looking at this one and how I have this set up. So let's go into command. And this is probably pretty good as is, so I'm just going to run. Okay, this is already good. Bless me. All right, that's probably good enough. Actually, I kind of like the way that I did this. I'm going to leave it. Okay. And then what? All right, so I would need, let's say, we need a type change me config struct. No. And this is going to be a map of string and any. Like that. And then we're going to have wait, what am I doing wrong here? What am I doing wrong? Maybe I should call those change me. I think that's what I'm going to do. 68 is too warm. You'd be melting at my place. Heater is set to 69 to 70 all year long. Well, so the thing is, I get accustomed to the cold temperature out in the shed. So that's why, and also the heater is literally right next to me, so, well, all three heaters are pointed directly at me. So what the thermostat, or not thermostat, but I have a little thermometer, hold on, catch my eyes again, there we go. I have a thermometer, and it's registering 68 degrees, but it is out of arm's distance, 6 feet away, I would say. And so the temperature right at the epicenter where all the heat is gathering was probably a little bit greater. And now, even that I've had it off for 5 minutes or whatever, I'm starting to feel that it's off. Hold on. Okay, we can go that far. Look, that's what the shed really looks like. Bare walls. Okay. right, just trying to adjust this thing. Okay, now it's catching my eyes better. Now it's focusing on my face rather than switching to the background constantly. Okay, there we go. So, undefined. What did I do wrong here? I'm going to feel so dumb once I figured out. I'm just going to ask the GPT. All right, anyway, so we're going to do... That's what I did. I did it right. Right? Oh, I spelled it wrong. There we go. Those little typos, they'll get you. They'll get you. All right. What's up, LC? How you doing? Okay. All right. All right, rate limit middleware. I think I'm going to move those to internal. Or maybe, I don't know. Guess it doesn't matter. Okay, go web template. Okay, finding package. This is package internal. What's its problem here? Go web template. All right, so this should all be good because it should be getting everything from right here. So it shouldn't be complaining. Oh, I see. I see. It's case sensitive. That's what's going on. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. That's acceptable. Good so far on your end and me. Yeah, I think I need like 3 or 4 more Mountain Dews to wake up, but other than that, doing great. All right. I normally see you drinking Frescas. You know, it's been a long time since I drank Frescas. I was on a Fresca kick for a while, but that was, I want to say that was over 1.5 years ago. None of 2024 did I drink. I don't think I drank a single Fresca in 2024. I could be wrong. So, yeah, it's probably been a while then. Yeah, the problem with the Fresca is it burns my throat. And it's Fresca. Ugh. It's an acquired taste. I can get used to it and even kind of like it, but then take it away for a bit and I'm like, oh, why did I ever drink that stuff? It's so gross. But I was trying to get used to the taste of diet soda, and the taste of vomit masks the taste of diet. And so, yeah, I was using that for a little while, but I don't know if it's worth it. Okay, rate limit by IP. So we're going to have a little bit of this. I don't know if we're actually going to use that, but there it is. Oh, whoops. So I'm doing that thing that I hate, where I'm only putting a couple of functions in a file. But here's the thing, it's different when it's Go, because everything in the folder is part of the same package. You don't have to do all of these requires and blah, 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 blah. All right. And I don't know if I want to copy this one over yet or not. I'm going to copy it over. Because this one, it's just a stub anyway. So all right, let's go back into the hello here, and I'm going to move this change me config to just be all right, so go web template. Go web template. We're just going to call this config. Oh no, we're gonna keep that one. Actually, I might want to keep the other one in. We'll see. Okay. Public config. I don't even make my own version of MVP CSS. I'm just not smart enough to maintain it. Or I don't have the experience. I don't have enough CSS experience to maintain it. Maybe we should just shorten that down to server. That probably could just be called server. Let's see. All right, base URL. We'll find and replace here. Where's RPC request defined? Did I change this to just server? Yeah, I changed it to just server. Okay, method not allowed handler. I have that in here somewhere. It seems like it just ought to be something that's in line here. Okay. All right, method not allowed. Change that to something nicer. Benifig. If only I could type. If only I could type. Okay, now on this one, come on now. I'm confused. World is broken. Nothing is true anymore. Where'd the code go? I am so confused. The reason I'm confused is because I don't know where the code went. So this repository that I just pushed, it has this pull request in it. It has all these files in it. All of this code was local on my computer. Where did it go? Was it not all in here? I am so confused. I could have sworn the code was here. Where did it go? Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. That's where the code is. It's in the branch. I was so confused. Alright, now why did I do that code? What was I looking for? Oh, how I was doing Marshall. That's what I was looking for. Oh, I thought I had an inline Marshall. Okay. There we go. See if you can show that to me real quick. Okay, yeah, that's okay. I don't know why I did that. It doesn't actually save me any time. If I had a better integration tool, you know, if it was looking at my code base and running, not tuning, embeddings on my code base in real time and updating the embeddings in real time, then I think it could be a much better tool. And maybe GPT will get there. They certainly seem like they're poised to get there first with their, you know, online editor. I don't think they want people to have LLMs locally. Well, obviously not local in the way that I'm doing it right now, but I think that I'd say this. I think that they're afraid to develop a tool that's actually good and useful that runs on someone's computer because somebody else is just going to rip it off. They're just going to be like, oh yeah, just take the copy of the code, run the same code, and then just swap out the URL parameter and boom. Now you're running with DeepSeek or with Quinn instead of with OpenAI. So I think someone's got to figure out how to sell it at a simple fixed price. Like that's what I want is, I'm going to buy Quinn for $200 and I buy some AI tool for a couple $100 or whatever. I think it would be worth. I think it'd be worth a lot to have some really well integrated tools. Anyway, all right, so we got result here. We're going to marshal the result. We don't need to worry about error because we can't get an error. And then, what was I doing? Content type, application JSON. Oh, here we go. This is... All right, here we go. Set indent. There we go. Okay, set indent. Code or uncode, we don't need to worry about. Error. All right, something like that for the hello message. We need to have the version message. Do we not have the version stuff done here? Yeah, we do. Okay. Oh, by here, what I actually meant was there. Okay, version handler. First of all, let me go see. And I did this one up. Did I set this one up for... Let's see, this does not have Go Releaser. So this doesn't have my typical version info stuff. Okay. So let's just add the version stuff. Okay, what's the last program where I implemented the version stuff? My little version snippet. I probably have it here. There we go. Okay, what am I... Where's the last place I did this? Kind of surprised I didn't do it there. I'm actually surprised I don't have the RPC tool set up with Go Releaser. Okay, so my most recent tool that's set up with Go Releaser would be... I don't think it was on that. Maybe this one? No, I didn't set this one up with Go Releaser either. But let's see, did I set it up with all the other boilerplatey stuff? This is one of those things I just got to get better at. I have a bunch of files that I end up copying and pasting back and forth, and I need to just have some templates set up and update the templates. I recently did this with something. It was very simple. Oh, I think it was the unrar. Run zip. There we go. Go Releaser. That one has a Go Releaser. Excellent. And I don't think we'll need the tiny Go fix. Okay, print version, print usage. There we go. That's what I was looking for. I probably would want... Did we have help printing in the other one here? I think we had a decent help in there, did we not? No, we do not. Oh, it's just the generated help. Okay, that makes sense. Keep that one alone. Okay. Okay, get describe brev 0. Okay, not. Where do I have this? Okay, I need an AI to just crawl my repositories, to be able to crawl my code and be able to ask it a question. Hey, how do I do this thing that I've already done? Because I have that problem all the time. Like I'm having it right now. Okay. What is this? Okay, get describe tags. Okay, I think the getver repository. I don't use this anymore because now I'm using Go Releaser. Okay, so get describe. All right, let's try it over here real quick. Right, okay. There we go. Okay, honestly, I do like without the V there better. Okay. 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 Ah. Yeah, but get describe already does that. Okay, LD flags. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Ah. Okay. Get, describe, show, dirty. There we go. Okay, that's good. Oh, this makes sense now. The G is an unambiguous abbreviation. Got it. Okay. Get, describe, show uncommitted files. Okay. Get, describe. Okay. So I have something like this. Okay, command. Okay, cool. Oh. We go back here. Okay, RPC request. Method prims. Okay, so that might actually be worth carrying over. Ugh. I don't know why this isn't running on the whole folder. Something happened with my local Go setup. I might just need to blow it away and the them config for it and see if it'll work again. Okay, so all of this add course handler. Okay, this is where things break down a little bit. I wonder, why did I do read all here instead of doing this directly? I don't recall why I was doing it this way. why am I calling this auth and proxy handler? What is it doing that's auth-ish? Okay, RPC request, got it. 100 kilobytes. All right. I wonder if that's not just being thrown away. No, it's not. Okay. Okay, so this one's really not necessary. Oh, now I understand why it's called auth and proxy, because it adds the authentication. Okay, right. Oh, and the reason, now I see the reason that I did this. Because otherwise I would have needed a... Okay. I think I could fix this. Just rename this so it's more clear. Okay, but we don't have the is public method in arg. Which we would have. Okay, so I think I'm going to put this in a different folder for now. I would like that to introspect eventually. Okay, so server.go does what then? Do we even really need RPC config at all? No, we don't. It's kind of nice just to have there. As an example. But that's really it. Okay, and then let me go do that thing I do with version and master, or not master, help. Oh, where's the one I had up for that? I think I had it open for that X5C thing, maybe. Or run zip. All right, let's see. How do I register? Okay. That's an interesting way that I chose to do that. I like that. Okay, flag.usage. Oh. Parse the command line flags. All right, there we go. There we go. Wait, that's not the version handler. That's the hello handler. Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? Okay, cool. All right, so I need a little change me handler. All right. Oh, and this should have a mux as well. Oh. Need to... I guess this is just fine. Okay. What am I going to do with this? I'm going to get the config. There we go. Okay, that's what I like. That I like that. That's kind of a way to handle this. Okay, so this is a pretty decent example. It's got the .env. Let's see if the .env that I like has been updated recently. Oops. What? Okay, not cool. Not cool to add YAML crap. Okay, he's gone too far. He's gone too far. This had one job. Oops. He didn't make a branch for it. That env. Okay. How long ago was this? Oh. 2 commits 3 years ago. Oh wow. Please tell me. Okay, good. It doesn't have any dependencies, at least. But he's taken it too far in terms of too many different ways to load things, too many different formats. It should just be POSIX file, done. And there should only be one way that it's done, and that should just be load. Well, and read. Load and read both make sense. Auto load, nah. Okay, here we got a little bit of a chicken and an egg problem. Okay, how do we handle this? Hmm. Okay. I is greater than, and let's see, EMB path equals what? Okay, I think that's going to be right. Except apparently it's not called index of, it is called no. There's got no, come on. Come on, people. It has index. Okay, good. Okay, what did this not like? Oh. Oh, darn. No, we've got this in the new okay. Slices package. There we go. Slices. Yes. Okay. This did make it in the standard library. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oops. How's it going, everybody? All right, default env path. You know what? I really like the idea of there not being a default. All right, so we got a little chicken and egg problem. Okay. Okay. There we go. Nailed it. Okay, now we've solved that chicken and egg problem. We'll look for peak option down here. Okay, let me make sure I got this right. Arg index. So flag index could be 0, so this would be 1. But that's not the count. So the length needs to be greater than the arg index. There we go. Okay, so if less than or equal to arg index. Okay, that's good. Now, what is it griping about with the peak options? Okay. Alrighty. Hey! Haha! What's up? Long time no see. Happy New Year. That's right. Happy. Okay. Yeah, I'm writing Go again. It's been a while, but I'm back at it. Okay. I'm currently making a good template repository for the next thing that I'm about to do. Not trying to get it too fancy, but just have basic stuff, print the version, read env file, serve basic HTTP serving with cores and static files. Okay, I think I'm good now. Let's see if this runs. All right. Let me try that again. Whoops. This time it should not print anything. Excellent. Whoops. I did the wrong thing. All right, there we go. Example.env. You know, I have heard of Tbucks, but it's on that list of about a dozen tools that no one has ever been able to explain to me why I should use it. So I use Screen, and I know that Screen is like Tmux, but it's more compatible across Windows, Mac, and Linux. And last time I investigated Tbucks, because I was interested in learning more about it, I found that there's a number of issues that haven't been fixed with compatibility between operating systems. And so GNU Screen works everywhere. BSD Screen does not, and Tmux does not. So I always try to use GNU Screen. And last time I tried something new, that was NeoVim. It was just a pain in the butt. I want to try it again, but I can't find anybody to explain how to get a very simple setup working. But in completely different news, I have discovered Civilization. Do you know about Civilization? There's a video called Everything to Get You Started on NeoVim. It's like 30 minutes. Okay, send me the link. Let's see, where's it at? Here we go. I've wasted so many hours of my life on this in the last week since I discovered it. It's amazing. Although I need to uncheck the DLC. How do I uncheck the DLC? I have to go to library and then I have to right click on it and then manage properties. And then go to DLC, and I just have to uncheck everything. Okay. Because if I don't, I found out that if I have the DLC installed, which I don't have on the Switch, which maybe I need to go check and see if it goes on, it'll probably go on sale again on the Switch very soon. And when that happens, let's see, Anthology, yeah. So the Anthology will probably go on sale very soon because it goes on sale every few weeks, At least when I... Let me see what the price has gone down on this. All-time low. Oh, the anthology doesn't go that low, but I could probably get the, was it expansion pack? Yeah, the expansion bundle. Let's see if that goes down. Okay, so no, it doesn't go down that much. So I'd have to get the anthology on... Because anthology includes Platinum Edition. Yes, there's too many editions. Anyway, I want to be able to play both on on my Mac and the Switch. Also, it doesn't work on Mac by default. You have to go into options and change things. In fact, it's surprising that when I moved the window over that it actually showed the window. I'm going to try that again in just a second. Okay, Rise and Fall, Vikings, Poland, Persia, Nubia, Khmer, Indonesia, Gathering Storm, soundtrack. Okay, yeah. Oh no, it decided to download updates. How terrible. I was pretty frustrated because I bought it and then I got it on sale. It was $5 for the full anthology on Mac and $3 for the base game on the Switch. But it played fine on the Switch other than it's ridiculously slow, because I forget that the Switch is just an Android phone from 15 years ago. Yeah. And it plays much nicer on the Mac, but the problem is that you can't play it with the default settings. It'll just crash every 2 minutes. 2 to 3 minutes. Let's see. There is. Where's my mouse? I have a mouse. Oh, here it is. Yeah. The other thing is, I'm going to have to use this mouse for the first time. I used it once just to see how it felt. But of course, that didn't last long. There we go. Oh, that's not going to be good enough. That's way too slow. Let me see. I'm going to have to go in and make the speed like wicked fast on this or something. Oh, it's so weird to use a mouse. So weird. Oh. How do we make the mouse bearable? How does one make a mouse not suck? They don't have that setting, do they? Let's see. Desktop, Touch ID. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's cool. The mouse is a multi-gesture touchpad on its... Oh, okay. Mouse sensitivity, tracking speed. There we go. That's what I needed. Fast, natural scrolling, yes. Secondary click. I probably need that. Was it click on right side as secondary click? Okay, hold on. If I go over here, if I do a 2-finger click, I have to do Alt click, Option click, Control click, Control click. Okay, so I need the secondary click turned on. Oh no, not what I wanted to do, but that's okay. All right. Let's see. All right, you got me the video. I'm going to check it out. I used to play Civ 6 for a while too, some years ago when I was in college. I'm patiently waiting for Civ 7. You got to install some PC mods to make Civ 6 even better. But here's the thing, I'm on Mac OS, so I don't know if I can install that, right? Got infatuated by playing the game on deity difficulty and using game-breaking strategies. NVIDIA 5000 series dropping later this month. Time to upgrade. I don't even know what all that means. Oh. Oh, weird. Some of the gestures still work. That's great. Oh, this is so weird using a mouse. Anyway. All right. All right, we're done being a code stream. We're switching over to being a civilization stream. Let's see, what is it? Game settings? All right, so you have to play in a window, I think. I don't think it'll work on Mac unless you're playing in window. I'm not sure. All right, it's going to pop up here. It has to be on the primary screen. Like I can drag it over here, but it'll just move itself back. Yeah, it just moves itself back over to the other screen. I can't get it to stay on a non-primary screen. So let's see. Even if I make it smaller so that it fits better, it won't stay on a non-primary screen. And then you got to go into settings and you have to select minimum resource usage. I don't know why this is. You have to go under, what is it, graphics, performance impact minimum, memory impact minimum. My guess is that my guess is that the performance thing, I don't think it works on multiple cores or something. I don't know what it is. All I know is that it doesn't work. The resolution wasn't the problem. Okay, quality. Low, memory optimized. Okay, so I don't know which option it is, but one of the options causes the game to crash. And so by setting the performance to minimum, it makes it work. Animated leaders. I'll have to go one by one and turn each of the options on, play 5 minutes, turn the next one on, play 5 minutes, turn the next one on, and figure out what it is that causes it to crash. But yeah, the first 3 or 4 times I tried to play it, it crashed within the first 3 minutes, and it was just default settings. It wasn't anything special. Anyway. Yeah, I'm going to play some of that later today, probably. So let me show what I was talking about. Oh, it's gone. Anyway. Okay, so how do we get said to behave? Well, no. There we go. Okay, there we go. So if you change these things, then it becomes whatever you want it to become. That's good. Okay. Here's a question though. Does the new Go HTTP router does not contain middleware, right? Oh, you just wrap it. Right. Okay. Right. Okay, this makes sense. How do I do that with the limit thing? There we go. Boom. Now we've got CORS middleware. Okay, let me get back to reading the comments in just a second here. I just need to finish out my thought. Well, that's one way to do it. I don't really like that. Seems like there ought to be a better way to handle that. I kind of, yeah, I wish that they that they allowed for multiple handlers. Because this looks nasty. I just want to be able to put it at the base of a thing. I wonder, yeah. Anyway, okay. What is the code you're writing going to be used for? So, this bit right here is just boilerplate stuff that I've written a few times, and so I wanted to collect it together without going back to... I had a previous boilerplate project that was a little bit, I guess, too big. And so, yeah, I just wanted to have the boilerplate for this setup. Okay. But what I'm actually doing is blockchain stuff. I'm going to be reading blockchain messages. But I think I basically have a good hello setup now. So let's see. Listening on example.env. App base URL. Ooh. I need to get the cert magic. Let's see. I want to know if it supports internal, just like Caddy does. Where's the Go doc? There we go. So anyway, the site is going to be similar to this, except it's for a different API. So I'll just give you a link here if you want to check that out. Actually, let me just demo it real quick. So this is an explorer for the RPC protocol. I'm creating an explorer for the ZMQ protocol. So it's a different protocol. It's going to look different. It does different stuff, but it's got some similarities. Yeah. But so let's say you want to get an address balance. Actually, this would be better if I did the test site. I go to the test site. So I do get address balance. Okay, let's see if that worked. Oh, it's missing. Opening bracket there. There we go. Okay. So this makes a call out to a blockchain indexing service and then gives back the result, and there's the help and stuff. But anyway. All right, cert magic. Okay, I want to go see the implementation of this. I'm going to check the... Okay, so this is something I need to change about my base template here. There we go. Ah, that's what I would prefer. Here. Acme agree. Okay, listen and serve. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. Okay. Let's see, does this have on demand? Okay, I'm going to go back and see if there's anything about the internal TLS. I guess this probably doesn't do the trust management, which I was kind of hoping that it would. Oh, okay, wait, this is now on Caddy server. Okay, so let's look here. Oh. See, I was going to be making this UI, but that's not what I ended up not what ended up happening this session so far. Wait, why am I doing that again? Internal. There we go. Internal issuer. Caddy PKI. Okay, cert magic issuer. Internal issuer. So where's the trust setup? Is there anything about trust in here? I don't think so. Oh, look, small steps here. Uber? What? Huh. Okay. Command trust. Okay, this is what I want. How do I get access to this thing? Okay, where are we in the hierarchy? Caddy PKI? Okay, I don't think I'm ready to do that quite yet. I want to spend some more time on this later, but not right now. Oof, that's a lot of dependencies. Okay, libdns, CPU ID, not a big deal. Acme Z, good. I think, yeah, that's the DNS. That's the DNS that I would need to use. Blake 3. Why are we using Blake 3? Zap. Okay, XNet. Multi-error. Interesting. Tools, text, mod. Okay, that's all good. That's fine. Okay, so the couple that stand out are multi-error and Blake 3 and CPU ID. I'm guessing, let's see, just do go mod vendor. Then we can look at the code. Yeah, so Go's DNS module is higher level. It's what was that? Hold on. Just a butt dial. Okay, so okay, where is Blake 3 being used? Maybe there's something beneath it? Did I get that wrong? Blake 3, github.com, Zebo. Okay, so it's not being used. I guess it's just added because something else used it somewhere. All right, how about this one? Okay, no, we're not actually using it. Okay, so it's only vendoring the files that are dependencies of what we're using. We're not using that. We're all good. Oh, no, maybe not. Okay. So where's Blake 3 being used? Zebo, Caddy server, crypto. Okay, why is it using Blake 3? Hash certificate chain. Is that it? Why is it using Blake 3 rather than... Standard. That's got to be used just local stuff, right? Okay. Why? Why is it hashing this? Because it's for the local hash. Why is it not just using SHA? Why is it using Blake? Whatever. Alright, what was the other thing I was looking into? Vendor, GitHub, CPU ID. Seems like a lot of fluff. World, do we need this? Unix? Oh. Who's using it and why? Caddy server, cert magic. What is he doing? Is that really the whole thing? Seems like if all he needs is that one function. Okay, const. Where'd the FS come from? Flag set, okay. Alright, where'd D come from then? CPU ID 1. Okay. Oh, that's C though. Where did C come from? C came from CPU ID. And then my guess is that that is going to be different on each of these. Okay. 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 All right, so this is the default. Whatever. All right, I don't need to be down in here. I was just wondering why these packages were being included. All right, so back to my problem. I think the simplest way for me to get what I'm looking for out of this is going to be to use Caddy to get HTTPS on it. So I'm still going to need to do that. That's the end result of all of this. Grab this from Caddy. All right. Okay, so now we got that. So let's go back to this then. Oh, did I put digitalcash.com in a bunch of places? I did. What was I thinking? Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, where are we at now? Oh. All right, let's see if this actually works as expected, because it may or it may not. Okay, we still got the other one going in some other window. Let's stop the other one. Oh no. Is it redirecting? Yes, it is redirecting. I believe that that is browser enforced. So okay, so we're getting there. Except that app.js isn't loading, and with that not loading, it can't load the page. Can't load the page because reasons. Okay, but why can it not find app.js? Because I think that's there, is it not? So it's got the file server. And oh. Okay. Okay, so let's start this one. Start it again. Refresh. And now it's not loading because the expected reason, which is that app.js never tells it to. Okay, so this... Oops. Had a little oopsie in there.
Look out! The last thing you remember before blacking out was a shadowy figure approaching in the road in front of you. You heard your sister.
I need to... Well, I want to come up with something for the parse hash query that basically handles... It syncs the application state between the hash value and whatever some particular state is. I'm not sure how to do that yet. But essentially a router. Okay, so RPC methods. Oh, interesting. I couldn't just call submit on this. I had to dispatch the submit event. Now let's see if the page will load now. No. Because something else. Oh. Because once it runs, it's got it built in. There we go, baby. That's the one. Changed me. All right. Now we're making some real progress. So all right, I've got some ideas. Try to clean this up without going too far down the rabbit hole. All right, what was the last site that I worked on? Did we already do GenPass? All right, dot JS dot prettier. What else? JS config. Well, I'm gonna have to get. I can't believe this. I'm gonna have to get something to eat soon. I had such a big breakfast, I didn't think I would need to eat again today. Well, not until tonight anyway. But maybe it wasn't as much as I thought. I don't know. I'm going to need to do something else. I've been at this for 4 hours. Made some good progress, but... not the progress I was sitting down to make. Oops. There we go. Very simple. We'll have a thing that has allowed endpoints. We'll list the allowed endpoints. I can put the type around this. Let's see. Oh, do I have the error handling set up in here? I may not. I should go. Let's see. Okay, I know where I've got. Well, I know where I did my most recent error handling setup, but that doesn't have that anymore. Okay, I know another one. Let me see here. Okay. I've got one that's more up to date than this, but this will do for now. Then problem is this is missing the uncaught rejection error handler. Oh goodness, why do I have worked on so many projects recently? I have trouble keeping them all straight. Where did I put that thing? It wasn't on the password site, was it? I don't think so. Let me go check there, just for good measure. I mean, it should be here. Oh, good. It is here. This is the most up-to-date one. Excellent. All this stuff, I gotta move into cheat sheets somehow. I just need a better way of organizing snippets of code. Because they're not even worthy of libraries. It's just a little snippet here, a little snippet there. It's just stuff. It's really, I need a generator, just like JSWT. In fact, this might be the kind of thing that ought to go into a JSWT for creating the index.html. I just need, when I have an index.html, index.html should always have the error handler. Hmm. So, nice. Good, it's logging it. I tell you, this is one of the best things that any web developer could do for their apps is attach a global error handler. Let's see. Data.endpoints is what it should be. Okay, option list. Oh, I guess this is kind of one of those dumb moments. There's no need for it to be called allowed endpoints because it's the config. So of course they are the endpoints that are allowed. Okay, endpoints. Cool. Oh. I have to go in just a minute. Let's see. Let's see here. Sweet. All right, getting there. Okay, I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna work on this some more, and then I'll come back to it to change it up for the ZMQ and the P2P Explorers. Because the P2P Explorer, the back end's built, but the front end's not. Kind of, sort of. So anyway, adios.